morning and welcome to the Lexus British Open and the Junior Championships Wimbledon 2026. We're now ready to call matches, so would the following players please report to their courts. We'll also have the wheelchair event as well, so the following players to court number 1, Gustavo Fernandez, Alfie Hewitt. Court number 2, Takita Oda, Martin Del Puente. Court number 4, Nels Vink, Jin Woodman. And court number 5, court number 6, Guy Sasson, Sam Schroeder. Would you please report to your courts ready for play? And for the rest of the courts, to court number 3, Michael Antonius, Ziva Sesko. Court 5, Janae Preston, Wells Newman. Court 7, Ksenia Efremova, Yu Yin Lin. Court 8, Yannick Alvarez, Svit Suchik. Court 9, Jordan Lee, Casey Drake. Court 10, Zhang Chanwei, Emily Combs. Court 11, Felix Roussel, Damiel Reguin. Court 12, Benjamin Azar, Odysseia Geladris. Court 13, Marat Salbiev, Maxi Karasosa Diaz. Court 14, Rehat Nemenis, Aaron Gabe. Court 15, Eva Marinkovic, Lana Viric. Court 16, Yael Safar, Pavia Stiparova. Court 17, Hamani Korpanek-Davis and Sarah Ye. And court 18, Leah Bush and Margaret Songs. To your courts please, ready to play.
Test, test.
Hello and good morning, and a very warm welcome to day 5 of Lexus British Open Roehampton. Over the last couple of days, we have witnessed some world-class tennis, some thrilling matches, and some unforgettable moments. And now the tournament has reached its final bits. Today, we're going to witness 4 semi-finals, and we're going to start with men's singles. We have Gustavo Fernandez from Argentina, world number 4, and his opponent, a very own very own Great Britain's player, Alfie Hewitt, who is world number 2. Give it up for both these players. But before we start the match, let's head courtside for the official coin toss led by Jordan Wiley, MBE, and Martin McElhatton, OBE. A bit about both of these. Jordan Wiley is a 13-time Grand Slam champion and 4-time Paralympic medalist. She has the distinction of being the only British tennis player in any sphere to have completed a calendar Grand Slam after partnering Japan's Yui Kamaji to win all 4 majors in women's wheelchair doubles in 2014. That was part of a total 12 Grand Slam titles that Jordan and Yui won together, while the former British number 1 also won the 2015 US Open women's singles title. A 2-time British Open singles champions in the days before this week's tournaments became a grass court event, Jordan partnered current British number 1, Lucy Sugar, to win 2 Paralympic doubles bronze medals and a silver between 2012 and 2021. They remain the only British female players to win a Paralympic medal in wheelchair tennis, while Jordan became the first British female player to win a Paralympic singles medal when won the women's singles bronze medal at Tokyo 2020. Give it up for Jordan Wiley, MBE. And we have also Martin McElhatton. He was among the early pioneers who championed the development of wheelchair tennis in Britain in the 1980s and 1990s. And he was worn many hats in the last 40 years, including those of player, administrator, coach, and captain for some of Great Britain's early World Team Cup tennis. Martin was chairman of the former National Wheelchair Tennis Association of Great Britain throughout its term, and he was the longest-serving president of International Wheelchair Tennis Association from 1997 to 2012. The majority of Martin's commitments to wheelchair tennis have been as a volunteer, while his full-time job is as chief executive of Wheel Power based at Stoke Mandeville Stadium, at the birthplace of Paralympic movement. And both of them were inducted into the World Tennis Wheelchair Hall of Champions. Give it up again for both of them. And also, of course, we have Ace, our official mascot. Please give it up for him as well. Gustavo has won the toss and will choose to serve. He is a former world number 1 and multiple Grand Slam champion. Gustavo is one of the most accomplished players in wheelchair tennis, known for his tactical intelligence, consistency, and fighting spirit. He turns to Roehampton looking to add another prestigious title to his remarkable career. And we have Alfie Hewitt, the British favourite, is a multiple Grand Slam singles champion, Paralympic medalist, and one of the biggest names in the sport today. Backed by the home crowd, Alfie combines incredible sporting spirit with relentless determination as he looks to book his place in today's final. Give it up for both these players as this battle is for the finals.
Gentlemen, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Two minutes. One minute. Thirty seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this semi-final match played the best of 3 tie-break sets. Gustavo Fernandez, to the right of the chair, won the toss and chose to serve.
Good morning and a very warm welcome here. It is semi-finals day here on Show Court 1. 4 tremendous matches to look forward to.
End of warm-up.
A little later on, Didier de Glutes against Enek van Cote. And then some doubles action, Hewitt and Reed against Egberlink and Tehofte. And then Lee and Wong against Shasto and Tanaka. But we start, oh, it's a real mouthwater, isn't it, to get us underway today. Gustavo Fernandez, champion here in 2024 against Alfie Hewitt, defending champion. What a fantastic start to the day, Anna Smith.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Perfect blue sky out here. A little bit of rain earlier on, but it hasn't disrupted things. And as you said, what a match. We have to begin proceedings here.
First set.
There's absolutely no secrets
Gustavo
between these two.
Fernandez to serve.
Meeting. Can
Ready?
you believe it? Who is going to come out on
Play.
top?
15 love.
Yeah, we had a couple of doubles matches yesterday, didn't we, where the pairings didn't sort of know each other particularly well. First or second time they've they've played together, but goodness me, these two must know everything about each other's respective games.
Faults.
Hewitt has the advantage, 35 wins to 20 overall. Also on the grass, 4 wins to 2. You'd fancy Hewitt here on home turf.
Out.
But Fernandez is a competitor, tough to beat. And this match could quite easily be a final, but only one of these two will grace tomorrow's showpiece event.
$40 love.
And the perfect start here for Fernandez. Chance to get a love hold on the board early on.
Let for service. Game Fernandez.
And it is a love hold for
First
Fernandez. Excellent start then from Gustavo Fernandez, leading by a game to love. And the other semi-final, by the way, taking place next door. Taquito Oda, the number 1 seed, against Martin de la Puente, the number 3 seed. 2 fantastic semi-finals, and we are guaranteed a wonderful final tomorrow. So Fernandez off to the perfect start. Alfie Hewitt, who's also served very well this week. Let's see how he fares. First service game of the semi-final.
Out.
And that's an
15
aspect
love.
of the game of Hewitt this week that I think we've both been really impressed by, isn't it? The serve and just the 3 points that he's able to get, whether it be from the aces or the missed returns. It's been such a standout part of his game and such a huge part, especially on the grass as well.
Foul.
Oh, that is delightful. What a shot there from Hewitt. Wonderful placement.
30 love.
Well, he sensed that the drop shot was coming. He was already on the move, but to then have the hand skills and just to be able to take the pace off and find the angle made that look a lot easier than it was.
Out. 40 love. Game Hewitt.
Well, I think it's fair to say both players have settled very quickly on serve.
1 game all.
Both holding to love, both finding an ace as well in their first service games. We're hoping for a high quality match, and the early signs are that is exactly what we've got in store.
Love 15.
Once again, how often have we seen that on the return from Hewitt? He's taken it so early. And he spoke about, didn't he, in one of his post-match interviews, just the freedom that serving so well gives him on the return, so he can take a few more risks.
15 all.
Yeah, I mean, Hewitt already got an ace today. I think it's past 20 now for the week in the two matches before, 12 and 8 before, respectively. He's finding aces very regularly. Alfie Hewitt, and fair play to Fernandez. That's his second already.
Thank you.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is just a clever shot.
15
To pace off the ball, found the angle, and Fernandez knew that was too good.
Fault.
Oh, what a forehand
15, 40.
from Hewitt, and he's made some serious inroads here into the Fernandez serve.
Out.
Well, that's just the strength that he's
30,
able
40.
to get on the stretch, having to use so much wrist in order to be able to pull that ball cross court, 'cause it was a pretty good return by Hewitt.
Fault. Wait, please. Out. Juice.
And once again there, you could see how early he was. He was pretty much just behind the service line when he took that return on. He was looking for that chip and charge.
Fault. Advantage, Hewitt.
Third opportunity now then for Hewitt to break. It's been a tale of two very different service games for Fernandez. The first one was a breeze. This one is a bit of a struggle. Oh, and the backhand dumped in the net. So Hewitt with
Hewitt
the early
leads by
breakthrough
2-1
in this semi-final. The British player leading 2-1.
Time. Go out. Not up.
Hewitt just beginning to weave his magic out. He's finding
15
that
love.
variety. He's getting Fernandez on the move and looking dangerous.
Yeah, he is, and I think he's come out again with that steely determination, and we've seen that every match this week, haven't we? You know, you mentioned it a couple of days ago, he just came out, he had this look in his face. As soon as he steps on that match court, he really means business, and he's come out firing. As you said, he's shown the variety, he's shown the heavy ground strokes, he's shown his athleticism, and Fernandez just hasn't quite been able to live with it in the last 2 games.
No, that's just ridiculous. We had the perfect view of that shot, and how casual was that drop shot, and it just glided over the net. It's just wonderful. It's so much to Hewitt's game. What an athlete. What a winner.
Fault. (40-15).
Tried to mix up the pace a little bit there, took a little bit off, tried to find the precision, didn't quite work. Fairly comfortable put away on the return there for Fernandez.
Game Hewitt.
Just unleashed with that backhand.
Hewitt leads 3 games
backs
to 1.
up the break. 3-1. He leads now. And what is a fabulous day here on show court 1. A couple of singles, semi-finals, a couple of doubles. Looking forward to the next one as well. Didier de Groot and Aniek van Cote. 2 legends of wheelchair tennis. 2 legends of Dutch tennis. Head to head again. Second match today.
Out. 15 love.
Oh, what a finish there. I think he saw Hewitt going for that slice early on, knew the drop shot was coming, got there in plenty of time.
Again, Hewitt giving himself time and just picking up the forehand beautifully. This is what big players do. They don't settle for one breaker's serve. They're always on the hunt for another. They keep the pressure on.
(40-15).
Was a good serve. Would have heard Hewitt just say it, actually. Acknowledging just how good that was from Fernandez, who is certainly racking up the aces himself. Hat-trick already. Just that one slip on serve, it could be so costly. in a match between two high-quality players. And the problem Fernandez has is, as well as his serving, he's got to somehow break Hewitt, and that has looked nigh on impossible this week.
Fault. 40-30.
Well, let's bear in mind as well, Hewitt's played 2 matches this week. He's only lost 4 games in those 2 matches. I mean, those are incredible numbers.
Game Fernandez.
Well, Fernandez finds ace number 4, and he keeps
Hewitt
himself
leads
in touch
3
here
games
with
to
Alfie Hewitt, but Hewitt has the all-important breaker serve and leads 3-2.
Time.
Advantage Hewitt then. 3-2. Breaker serve in this opening set.
Love.
I mean, you just sit back here and watch and you just marvel at how good it is, don't you? The skill on the defence to find the line and then turn it around again with that forehand.
Out.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, about Alfie Hewitt? He's
30
got everything, but
love.
what I like most about him, he just plays the right shot so often.
Yeah, and I think that comes with the confidence that from winning so much, it almost is just intuitive, isn't it? He almost doesn't have to think about the type of shot that he's playing. He picks it 9 times out of 10 right.
$30-15.
And that's how good it's having to be at the moment on the Hewitt serve. And he's having to take a few more risks behind the return. We've seen him take a big cut a couple of times on the backhand. This time finds that one.
$40-15. Game Hewitt.
Well, Fernandez not entirely convinced by that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Hewitt's giving up his own fault call.
Yeah,
Second serve.
that's classy. Fernandez immediately pointed to the left-hand side, and Hewitt quickly agreed. It's nice to see.
Fault. 40-30.
In the end, double fault comes along for Hewitt, but still one good serve away from keeping that breaker serve intact and also getting the 2-game cushion back.
Fault. Game Hewitt.
As we said earlier on, just has a habit, Alfie Hewitt, of
Hewitt
finding
leads
the right shot.
4-2.
That was a lovely touch. Fernandez couldn't get across. Hewitt 40.
Oh, another good dig there from Fernandez. You can see how strong his arms are. He's pushing so hard to get up to that drop shot, and then to still have the hands push that one cross court this time.
Dirty love.
And he's just got to try and keep hold of serve and stay in touch here with Hewitt. Still just the one break.
Out for Tiller. Game Fernandez.
That was
New balls, please.
Fernandez, acknowledged by
Hewitt
Hewitt.
leads.
And that is
4
an
games
excellent
to 2.
hold of serve for Fernandez. He's absolutely keeping in touch here. The lead back down to 1 for Hewitt, 4-3.
Time.
Go Alfie.
New balls.
question
Love
is,
15.
how do you break Hewitt? He's looked impenetrable all week on serve. I think the first thing is to get the first point. Fernandez has achieved that. Can he now just build a bit of momentum, apply some pressure?
Maybe just
Love
went the
30.
wrong way with that forehand, and Fernandez maybe just getting a little bit of luck. I'm not quite sure that return came out the middle, but that's what you need. And first real opportunity here now against the Hewitt serve. And he just comes up with a big point, the 1-2 punch.
15, 30.
Big first serve, big forehand. That's got to be the frustrating thing when you play against
30
Alfie.
all.
Love 30 up. He hasn't actually done too much wrong. Couple of big serves and big forehands, and all of a sudden that advantage isn't there anymore.
Fault.
Wow, that is a beautiful
30-40.
return from Fernandez, and here's his chance. He may not get too many on the Hewitt serve, so this could be a key moment in this opening set. Fernandez has done really well to get this opportunity. Can he now take it?
Out.
Hewitt doesn't give him a chance. What a serve into the corner. And you can see from Hewitt's
Yes.
reaction, that's just giving him a bit of extra energy.
Fault.
And unlike the previous return on that side, he
Advantage
wasn't quite able
Hewitt.
to find the length with the forehand. And this would be a big game for Hewitt to get out of, having faced that break point.
Juice.
Yeah, it's a big game now. It really is. Fernandez showing his class, his mental toughness to really make Hewitt work for this, but also Hewitt himself loved 30 down, got it back to 30 all, saved a break point. Here we are again at juice. What a backhand. Again,
Advantage Hewitt.
Another chance to come through. By far his toughest service game of this match. Absolutely the right shot to play from Fernandez. Hewitt was just trying to get back into sort of the centre part of the court, and Fernandez just popped the drop shot behind him, and no chance of getting that.
No, it's such a clever point, wasn't it? He'd pushed Hewitt so far behind the baseline, you knew the drop shot was coming. He tried to go for the tough one. Drop shot pickup, and he's not happy with that one. Another break point opportunity. Conditions definitely probably the trickiest they've been all week, just in terms of the breeze. It really has picked up, and we've seen a couple of times with Hewitt struggling a little bit with the ball toss. It's not easy for the server out here.
Juice.
Handy second ace of the match for Hewitt. Oh, get out of here. I mean, that bounced at right angles. That is an absolutely
Advantage Hewitt.
stupendous shot from Hewitt there. To get across like that. Have the strength in his arm and his wrist to play it at that angle, and it just about looped over. I think he could have given Fernandez an extra bounce or two, and he still wouldn't have got there. Anyway, Hewitt again, chance to hold.
Fault. Game, Hewitt.
Yeah, I was expecting a reaction from Hewitt if he held, and there was the reaction.
Hewitt leads.
That is a
5
huge
games to
hold.
3.
Fernandez might be feeling that could be his chance gone in this opening set. Still will get one more chance to break Hewitt if he can hold himself here. But I'll tell you what, it would not surprise me at all now if Hewitt rubbed a bit of salt in the wound, broke Fernandez and won the set.
Fault. Love it,
You're absolutely right. He's on the prowl, isn't he? You can see it. That was such a big hold for him in that last game, and he wants his break of serve, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a winning machine.
15 all.
It's simple as that. You know, he's not satisfied just meandering through a set. If he's got a break, he wants another. He wants to build momentum and confidence and steamroll opponents. It's not going to be easy against someone like Fernandez, but he's definitely got the upper hand now. Oh,
15-30.
well, Fernandez is looking at the umpire. We were just blocked slightly by the net post. But Fernandez's reaction.
In fairness for the chair umpire, it's the hardest line to call, isn't it? The furthest one away from him. Fernandez Immediately
15-30.
stuck the finger out, didn't he? He was convinced that that was wide. A little bit too close for us here to call. We couldn't quite see it.
Foul.
I think now it's Alfie's turn to feel maybe a little bit of injustice there.
We were right next to that one. I think that caught the line. I mean, listen, I'm no umpire, but that looked like it might have just flicked the outside of the line. But either way, Fernandez might feel justice is done. Oh, that's just, again, I'll say it once more this set. It's just playing the right shot. It's what Hewitt does. He just visualised that and just guided the ball into the area that Fernandez couldn't get across to. And now a set point here for the defending champion.
Choose.
He saves it in style, but that's a level that he's having to produce to stick with Hewitt here. Just going back to your point about him picking the right shots, and we all know that he's got the power, but sometimes he just goes for the right shot in terms of placement. He takes the pace off the ball.
Advantage here.
And now was the right time to go for that big forehand. But he's such a smart player, and I don't think you can necessarily teach that. He just reads the game so well. He has that natural intuition.
Fault. Game.
Oh,
and first
what a
set.
way to win the
Hewitt.
set.
6 games to
Fernandez's
3.
serve on the line, but Hewitt's return on the line. Tight first set, then goes the way of Alfie Hewitt. 6-3.
Time. Second set. Hewitt to serve.
Hewitt kicking off things here in this second set.
$15.
And looking to take the momentum that he was able to gain, breaking Fernandez in that final game of the first set. He's going to be putting his foot on the accelerator, no doubt.
$30. Fault. $40.
We've talked about the first serve, you know, and the ace count and everything, but what's really impressed me is just the depth that he's got on his second serve. Really hasn't been any chances for Fernandez to take the ball early, move in.
Wait, please.
He's had the variety as well. He's been really unpredictable behind that second serve.
It's game, Hewitt.
Well, Hewitt held his first service game in the first set to
First
love,
game,
and he's
second
held
set.
his first service game of the second set to love. Whoever does win this match in tomorrow's final will face either Chiquita Oda, the #1 seed, or Martin de la Puente, the 3rd seed. They're next door, actually, on court number 2. I can tell you, Oda has taken the first set. They are on serve in set 2. De la Puente leading 2 games to 1.
$15.
Look at the reaction. That is a serial winner right there. Set up and on top in the match, but every shot that isn't to his high standards, he berates and goes over again. Wants to get it right next time. That's a lovely return into that far corner. Fernandez couldn't get over.
And he just hates missing, doesn't he? He absolutely hates it.
Fault. Out.
His mental toughness,
15-30.
Hewitt's, yeah, strength of mentality and resilience. Doesn't matter how he's doing in a match, whether he's 5 up, 5 down, whatever it is, he's so focused.
Fault.
That's what makes him such a good front runner. You wouldn't know he was so far in front in a match because he just gives nothing.
And he's one of those players as well that we talk about the momentum
15,
shifts
40.
in matches, and the best players, they don't allow those momentum shifts when they're down to go on for prolonged periods of time. The only one I can really think of for Fernandez was that love hold of serve that he had, but other than that, he's not been able to string anything together.
Fault.
Well, both players know first break is serve in set 2 is going to be key here.
Game,
Make
Hewitt.
no mistake. Hewitt's got it, and now it is
Hewitt leads 2 games
a
to 1.
huge advantage he has. Well, Fernandez has played Hewitt 55 times before, as we know. And I think he knows by now, and he knows from the first set as well, is you cannot give Alfie Hewitt an early breaker serve, because a tough task becomes, or dare I say, nigh on impossible. Hewitt now is definitely sensing this is his moment.
15 love. Love.
And you just have this feeling, don't you, that this could get away from Fernandez very, very quickly. He's only won 1 point in this second set so far.
Fault. Out. 40 love.
We said it, didn't we, in the opening set? That window of opportunity for Fernandez when he got those break points on the Hewitt serve. He had to take them. I don't think Hewitt gives away much.
Fault. 40, 15. Out.
Oh, Alfie.
40, 30.
Well, he doesn't miss many sitters, and there you look at him again. Just giving himself a talking to. He's got at least another chance here, but this is un-Hewitt-like to let a 40-love lead slip away quite so easily. Fernandez will be hoping there might just be a slither of hope here. Oh, now then.
Juice.
Now then, Gustavo. This might be an opportunity. He's got himself back from nowhere. Hewitt is just, well, I haven't seen him do it all this week, and very rarely you see him lose focus, but he's let this 40-love lead slip away, and his third game was looking like a procession. Chance, big chance now.
Advantage Fernandez.
For Fernandez. He has to take this.
Yeah, he absolutely does, and you just saw before that previous point he smacked the ball into the back fence. Hewitt, the frustration got the better of him. He should have been at this change of ends with a healthy 3-love lead.
Foul. Game Fernandez.
Well, we were not expecting that
Hewitt leads
at all.
2 games to 1.
Fernandez was 40-love down in that game, but he's reeled off 5 points in a row, and he's got us back on serve. 2-1 then in this second set.
Time.
Well, a few words of encouragement for Hewitt as he goes up the far end. Just a little dip. And Fernandez will be more than grateful for that. He's back in this now. 1-2.
Out, 15 off.
But it's one thing breaking Hewitt, but Fernandez knows that he's got to now try and make some hay here in the Roehampton sunshine. Try and push on. Top of his wish list. Quick hold of serve. Get Hewitt back in. See where that takes him.
Let for service. And 15 off.
They have played each other a couple of times this year. Miami and Roland Garros, and Hewitt won them both. Yeah, that's smart this time from Fernandez.
30-15.
Growing in confidence.
There was a big come on after that one as well, wasn't there? It's almost like he's had a bit of a get out of jail free card, hasn't he, with that break of serve from Hewitt when it looked like he was going to go 3-love down.
Fault.
It took us by surprise, didn't see that coming at all from Hewitt. So comfortable, 2-love, 40-love. But it's what Fernandez does with that counts now. And at the moment,
40-15.
he's just pushing on himself. Like I said, he's going to want to get Hewitt back into serve nice and quickly, while the British player is still reeling to some extent. And here we go.
Fernandez.
So Hewitt is now back into serve. This
games
feels like a very, very big game. It's a bit of a test now for Hewitt. He also will want to show Fernandez that he's unaffected and still confident. Hold of serve, obviously the priority, but Hewitt would like a quick one himself, just to send that message down to Fernandez that he's put it all behind him and back to his best. So this fifth game is going to be an intriguing one.
Fault. White. Love.
Yeah, in fact, in the previous point, he just took his time after the end of that last game. He just sensed the momentum was shifting away from him. Just wanted to slow things down a little bit.
Well, the early signs in this
30 love.
important service game for Hewitt are very good from the British player's point of view. He's put the disappointment of that last game behind him. He's won 2 quality points. Fernandez couldn't do much more in those two serves. So this is very good right now from the defending champion.
30-15.
Wow, this is just a brilliant match. Fernandez showing his grit, his fight. He's returned really well in this second set. He's asked questions of Hewitt.
Fault.
There's that
40,
second serve
15.
again, the depth on it. He was jamming up the body. Fernandez just couldn't quite get out the way of the ball, and this would be a big hold for Hewitt, just stem the flow a little bit.
Game, Hewitt.
That was not easy to dig that out so close to the net. What
Hewitt
accuracy.
leads 3 games
And
to
that
2.
is a good hold. 3-2 now. Hewitt leads, set 2.
Time.
Now then, is this going to be the platform
Love
for
it.
Hewitt to go again? Get himself back with that breaker's serve that he had early on in this set. Disappointed with himself that he let it slip away. Yeah, I think it is. I think that has given Hewitt not only a boost, but also a
Love
wake-up
that.
call at the same time. It sharpened the mind, shall we say. Fernandez could be on the wrong side of a Hewitt backlash. Backlash with himself, if you like. But look at his movement now. He's got just that extra bit of energy now as he's waiting for this serve.
Out.
I think you almost took the words right out of my mouth. I was thinking it's almost not been a little bit too easy for Hewitt, but I think you go through the course of a tournament as well, and obviously he's only lost 4 games in his previous 2 matches, but you want to come through a match where you have been tested a little bit,
Fault.
especially when you're heading into next week as well. You
It's
want to
okay, it's okay.
feel challenged in all sorts of ways and show that resilience, and he's having to do that in this second set.
Fault, 15, 14.
Well, Fernandez knows you cannot come bearing gifts for Alfie Hewitt at any time, but certainly not in such a pivotal game as this one. Break points for Hewitt. Oh, that's a beautiful backhand from Fernandez, who's shown
20, 40.
such quality himself. But still, Hewitt on the prowl, another chance to break. Yeah,
Game,
magnificent. It's the body language, Anna, of Hewitt I've noticed in the last couple
Hewitt
of
leads
games.
4
For the
games to
majority
2.
of the match, he's looked fairly sort of focused and not been a lot about him. But I think since coming back to 2-all, couple of games ago. There's a bit of a swagger about him now when he's around the court, and he's brimming full of confidence. He's got himself a break up again, and I will be surprised if he lets this one slip away like he did the last one. We'll see. 4-2 now.
Fault. Love.
I think he probably gave himself a little bit of a talking to, didn't he, after he got broken. I think that's been what we've seen in terms of his response. Brought the energy more, and he knows that this can get a little bit tricky if he gives Fernandez a little bit of confidence. Things can turn around.
30 love.
Once again, the sign of a champion. Doesn't let those momentum swings go on for too long. It was 2 games too many as far as he was concerned.
Forty love.
Yeah. Well, it was 40 love last time. Let's not forget that when he was broken. But I would be absolutely stunned if Fernandez gets anywhere near a deuce in this game. Hewitt does not want to hang around here.
40-50.
Are we going to get deja vu? That is the question.
Just finding that humble pie around here somewhere. I can't see it at the moment.
Game,
Yeah,
Hewitt.
he sealed it with an ace. Of course he did. Tremendous from Hewitt.
New balls,
He's just
please.
going up
Hewitt
another gear.
leads
He always
5 games
finds
to
that
2.
extra gear. And all of a sudden, a tricky second set has just swung Hewitt's way. He now leads a 7-5-2.
Time.
Well, this is it now, isn't it? For Gustavo Fernandez. Needs the run of games right now. 2-5.
Out, love 15.
Yeah, it's that extra energy. You can see it with Hewitt now. Like you were saying, Anna, I think he gave himself a bit of a ticking off a few games ago, and he's come out doubly determined to show Fernandez who's boss here in this semi-final.
Next ball. Let second service. $15 all. 15-30. Thank you.
Another quality backhand from
Thanks for the
Hewitt. You give him time, you'd back him 99 times out of 100 to find the perfect shot.
Out.
Such a good return, isn't it?
It's just
15,
the length and
40.
how early he takes it as well, and not really surprised that we're here now, are we? A couple of match points now for Hewitt.
Game.
Oh,
set
and
and
Hewitt
match.
seals it in style, and no surprise at
5
all.
sets to love.
It is the backhand
6-3,
that's the winning
6-2.
shot. So, the 56th meeting between Alfie Hewitt and Gustavo Fernandez goes the way of Hewitt.
Well, what an
36
impressive
wins
match
for him
again, and give it up
against
again
the
for
Argentine. A
Britain's
brilliant
very
match.
own Alfie Hewitt.
Hewitt was wonderful in set one. He got the early break in set two, but Fernandez came back. He gave Hewitt a real scare. But the defending champion showed his class, passed another test, into the final he goes.
And what another impressive performance. I'm sure he's going to say he probably wasn't too happy with a couple of games in that second
Alfie, a
set,
quick
but
word.
let's hear from him now.
Well, another fantastic performance, and you're on to the final. So how do you feel about that?
Yeah, very happy. It's nice to play on home turf. So to be back in another British Open final is a good feeling.
And now is the final. So you look in a great form. So are you going to keep the momentum, or is there any strategy change or plan change?
I don't know who I'm playing yet, but no, obviously, a lot of the time you just want to focus on what you're doing your end. So that's what I've been doing. You know, for this week, is just taking care of my business, and especially on the grass is tough. So to try and be on the front foot and try and get that first strike is really important, and I feel like I've been doing that so far.
Congratulations and all the best for the final. Give it up for Gustavo Fernandez and Alfie Hewitt, the winner.
Yeah. Do you know what? You spoke about it a couple of times in the match, Anna, about how leading up to Wimbledon next week for Hewitt, he just wants to be tested. I think what will really please him most is how he suddenly had to test himself when he lost that service game from 40 love up, came through, and then got stronger. That will give him such a kick.
Yeah, I think so. You know, it's been pretty plain sailing, hasn't it, the first two matches that he's played, and you get to a point where you're going to have to come through those tough moments, and, you know, he was pretty cruising at a set and 2 love, and 40 love up, you thought this match is pretty much done and dusted, and then, you know, a slip of concentration, give Fernandez credit, he got better, but then the way that Hewitt was able to just refocus and put that energy in again, and, you know, he's got that level, isn't he? He can just run away from opponents, and he's going to be a very, very tough guy to beat in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. He did say, didn't he? He doesn't know who he's playing yet. Neither do we. They're still going on court number 2. Takita Oda and Martin De La Puente. Oda leads by a set to love. They're deep into set 2. Once we do know the result of that one, we'll bring it to you a little later on. As for us here on show court 1, well, if that was a mouth-watering match, do not go anywhere. What a match to come. Diede de Groot against Aniek van Cote, 2 legends of the women's games. They are the flag bearers of Dutch tennis. They go head-to-head in a few moments' time here on show court 1. Do not go anywhere.
And now is the time for women's singles semi-finals, and this one has a fascinating storyline. But let me first introduce our players. Both the players are from Netherlands. World number 2, Dida de Kroot, and world number 4, Aniek van Koot. Give it up for both these players. Before the match starts, we're going to head to the coin toss, and it is led by Dawn Newbury. Dawn Newbury held many key positions in a Great Britain wheelchair tennis performance context from 1992 onwards, variously serving as national coach, performance coordinator, and team manager. Dawn led Great Britain teams at 5 Paralympic Games and 17 World Team Cups, resulting in a variety of gold, silver, and bronze medals. Dawn was also a member of the ITF's Wheelchair Tennis Coaching Commission for many years. Dawn is also a keen photographer, with some of photos from her extensive library appearing among the 50 photos in the online exhibition celebrating 50 years of wheelchair tennis, which you can access via the QR code that's in the tournament program and also located at various points around the grounds. Give it up for Dawn Newbury. Well, as these players are warming up, some exciting fact is that these two players have played various tournaments as a famous doubles duo from Netherlands. They have won Paralympic gold, Grand Slam titles, and countless championships for the Netherlands. But today, the partnership is on hold as they are opponents, with a place in the final on the line. So onto the court, we have first, world number 2, Dida de Kraut. She's a 5-time Paralympic medalist. She became both the women's singles and doubles Paralympic champion in Tokyo. One of the greatest players the sport has ever seen. She brings an incredible record, relentless consistency, and super fighting spirit into today's semi-final. And the next player is Aniek van Koot, world number 4. She is a remarkable 7-time Paralympic medalist. She has competed across 4 Paralympic Games, winning back-to-back single silver medals and back-to-back doubles gold medals. One of those medals came in Tokyo alongside the player she'll face today. Enjoy the match.
Three minutes. Two minutes. To the left of the chair, Dia de Groot won the toss and chose to serve. One minute.
Have your attention please for the foreign players, please. Court 17 ready to play. Mary Pistola, Sophia Kusavadu, and Court 15, Giselle Savai, Nancy Lee.
30 seconds. And the warm-up.
Welcome back. Show court 1 here at the Lexus British Open. Women's semi-final. And I have to say, I've been looking forward to this one. This should be a wonderful match. Didier de Groot and Aniak van Cote. 50th meeting in singles. 42 wins to 7. De Groot leads by, and in singles alone, you'd think they'd know each other pretty well. But they're a formidable doubles partnership as well. They have won everything multiple times over. So these two players really do know each other inside out. But in more recent years, it has been de Groot that has had the greatest success against their good friend Aniak van Cote. Let's see how they go today. Should be a fabulous semi-final here in the women's draw.
Ready?
It'll be de Groot then to get this one off and underway.
Love.
Both players have got to contend with what is turning into quite a blustery day here in Roehampton. Plenty of sunshine, so we're grateful for that, but this breeze has caught us out a little bit.
Love.
Where do you start, really, when you try and sum up Didier de Groot? What a player. She was untouchable for so many years on tour. 140 plus matches in a row she won up to a couple of years ago. And then lost to Zhao Hu Li at the World Team Cup in 2024. It's a very emotional moment, that. Just wide from Van Cote, but yeah, I remember
40 love.
Lucky enough to call that match in the World Team Cup, and none of us expected de Groot to lose and to bring an end to that wonderful run of matches against Zhao Hu Li. But when she did lose, the emotions overcame her. It's almost like the pressure of continually winning. Felt like a pressure valve had released, and she said afterwards it took her quite a while to get back to winning ways. But Anna, she's certainly looking good again.
Yeah, she is, absolutely. And it was only a matter of time before she was going to come back. And what a player she is, what she has done throughout her career. No doubt more still to come. Just 29 years of age, I think we forget as well. She's still so young and so many more years ahead of her. But what an athlete, what a player she is.
Aniak van Cote to serve.
And Aniak van Cote was such a big part of de Groot's development in the game. They forged a good friendship and a wonderful partnership on the court. Two players, as I was saying, know each other so well, but they also work together so well.
La 15. Fault. Love 30.
You mentioned about the breeze, and it's really coming to prominence there. The ball toss, and Cote finding it really tough to get it in the right place.
Saw in that second double faults, he looked to the heavens and cursed the elements, and the wind is such a pest.
Fault. La 40.
Yeah, with the sun you can put on a visor, with the rain you might go off court, but the wind, Anna, it's horrible, isn't it, for a tennis player?
Yeah, you just got to get on with it, don't you? Throw the ball toss up a couple of times, and then, well, speaking from experience, I just lost my patience and I just took a swing, and sometimes that wasn't necessarily the best way to do it. But yeah, the wind and the rain, not easy things to deal with.
Well, Cote does not want the indignity of 4 double fault. She's shaking her head here.
Out.
That's better. Good second serve.
15-40.
Would have been on her mind, I'm sure. A whole service game of double faults. Nobody wants that. So she at least won't have that to play on her mind, but still a lot to do to get back into this service game. And that's
Game.
a powerful
De Groot.
forehand return from De Groot.
De Groot
Van
leads
Cote not
2
happy
games
at
to
all
love.
with herself. She knows better than anyone. He cannot give Adida De Groot an early head start. Incidentally, the second semi-final. Over on court 2 now, going side by side these 2 matches. The winner will play one of the 2 Chinese players, either Ji Yingwang, the 4th seed, or Zhao Huli, the 2nd seed.
Out.
We know the men's final tomorrow.
15 love.
Hewitt against Oda. Top 2 seeds battling it out. Will it be the same, I wonder, in the women's game? We'll see in the next hour or so how those 2 semi-finals pan out. But at the moment, well, De Groot is just looking right at home here.
Wait, please.
Can I have your attention? Maloney leads at the control table.
Yeah, De Groot just moving the ball kid away from this far corner, must be in her eye line. So he's having a little jog around the court at the moment. He's got to collect a ball as well. They are very fit, aren't they? Running around in this heat. There's only 2 of them on the court.
30-15.
De Groot hasn't had it all her own way this week, has she? She's come through 2 tough 3-set. That's a mouthful, wasn't it, to try and say? But 2 3-set matches is what I'm trying to say.
Out.
Just remind me, how many sets were there?
30 all.
I think I've lost track of it. I'm going to say 2 3-setters. But she's definitely getting her time on the grass and getting that match practice ahead of Wimbledon.
Let for service. $40-30.
Yeah, you can understand Van Cote's frustrations at the moment with herself on her own serve, and she's not really taking a couple of chances here on the De Groot serve to make an impact. It's all too easy at the moment for Dida.
Deuce.
Both players struggling a little bit with those second serves. I don't know whether you can quite pick up on the on-court microphone just how blustery things are getting.
Good play. That'll make Van Cote feel better.
That was a much better
Advantage.
constructed
One
point, wasn't it? She's a little bit more patient. She was able to get the forehand into play a little bit more. The group was always on the back foot. She wasn't able to get the first strike in.
Let second service. Game 1 could.
Well, there you go. Both players now have a hat-trick of double faults.
The
And
Groot leads 2 games to 1.
Van Gout has been given a route back into this. She's broken back, but it is De Groot that leads 2-1.
Time.
So 2 breaks of serve in our first 3 games.
Fault.
Means we are on serve at the moment.
Out. 15 love.
It's a little bit trickier from this end of the court as well. That De Groot is, the wind's with her a little bit more, so the ball's going to fly a little bit quicker through the air. Got to generate a little bit more spin to bring it inside that baseline.
Fault. Love.
That's a lovely forehand by Van Goot. An opening service game where she hit 3 double faults back to back. Almost had 4, but still lost the service game. She needed a better service game this time round, and so far so good.
Fault.
Have your attention, please. Will the following players please report court 13 ready to play? Roehampton ready, and Zaga Plus, court 13 ready to play.
And there's those double faults again. She just hasn't quite been able to find the rhythm, and it's tough when the ball toss has to be a little bit higher. The wind can move that ball about a little bit more. And you can see as well from Van Goot when she's getting in those rallies, she's really targeting the De Groot backhand. And that's that ability she has. Being a lefty, she can make things awkward. She can find those angles, get De Groot on the stretch, playing shots that she doesn't really want to play.
40-30.
You can see it's a much different story when De Groot's able to get onto her forehand. It really is going to be a battle to see who can get their forehand into play the most. And you do feel whoever wins that battle is probably going to win the match.
Yeah, Van Cote's forehand is a club hammer, isn't it? Really. When it's hit, it stays hit.
Out.
That's a good backhand though, wasn't it?
Juice.
From De Groot. Just had Van Cote on the stretch. There's a better service game, that's for sure, this one, by Van Cote, but not exactly out of trouble yet.
Out. Advantage, 1 court. Fault.
Oh, ducked that backhand out beautifully,
Juice.
De Groot.
No, it's just a flick of the wrist, wasn't it? And the racket head speed that she's able to generate off both wings, so impressive.
Oh, well, suddenly the
Advantage,
backhand
De Groot.
is coming to life here for De Groot. Last couple of points she's won off that side, and that'll make her feel a lot better, and it'll give Van Cote something to think about here. Great point for her to try and navigate. De Groot looking to get that 2-game cushion back. Oh, she'll be disappointed with that. You can see her
Juice.
face on the favoured forehand. Oh, that is sumptuous.
Oh, she's so good at that
Advantage,
one.
De Groot.
She's got every shot she needs, using the forehand to push Van Cote deep and then getting the drop shots coming, but you just can't do anything about it.
Out. Juice.
Lengthy fourth game. Always adds a bit more pressure and a bit more momentum for whoever comes out. It's a real lift. Whoever comes to the other side, the wrong side, it's even more of a body blow. They've both had chances to win this game, but we're back at juice again.
Fault. Out.
And you could just see the wind
Advantage, 1
picking
court.
up that serve as well, and then that return just flying a little long.
Fault. Out.
Ooh, well, that is not like Van
Deuce.
Cote on the forehand. She'll be disappointed to have missed that. They both, again, just struggling on the big points.
Fault. Fault. Advantage, the Groot.
Well, fifth now for Van Cote in terms of double faults, and it's gifted de Groot another chance to get this breaker served. She's knocked at the door quite a few times in this match.
Fault.
Already broken her once.
Fault.
Oh, and double
Game,
fault.
the Groot.
Number 6. Oh, that's a painful one.
The Groot
That is
leads
three double
3 games
faults
to 1.
each in her first 2 service games for Van Cote. That will worry her enormously. But de Groot, 2 games in front again at 3-1.
Love.
And when you play in these conditions as well, you've got to be smart in terms of what you do with your serve. The serve's not going to be able to be as accurate because you're going to struggle a little bit with the ball toss. You've got to go high percentage.
Fault. 15 all.
And also when you're playing the points as well, you've got to be a little bit smarter, rein in the targets a little bit more, give yourself that bigger margin, play with that safety. And both players have just not quite adjusted to the conditions as of yet.
Fault. Fault. 15-30.
Well, we're into double figures now. Double faults overall in this match, and we're only in the 5th game.
Fault.
It shows you that the elements are unfortunately playing their part at the moment.
Fault.
They really are.
15-40.
Oh, smart play.
And she's having to dig
30-40.
in. Both players really struggling in these opening stages. And she needs to try and find a first serve here. Just give it a little bit of height over the net, get that spin to bring it down into the court.
Out.
And that's exactly what she did.
Deuce.
And she had to move out of the way quickly. She's in danger of losing that point by the ball touching the chair.
Advantage, 1 could.
I can see what the Greek thinks of that. She knows a 4-1 lead against Van Cote would put her in such a strong position. It just took her time, knew what to do there.
And for the most part, she's tended to be in charge when they've gotten into the rallies. And the problem is, especially in her service games, is just she's not been able to land the first serve.
And she did that and was in
Advantage,
control of that
big
point.
And that just shows you how important it is to try and find the first serve.
Deuce.
There's a little wry smile there. She knows these are big moments here. As you said, if she can get out to that 4-1 lead, just give herself that little bit of cushion. Just take the pressure off a little bit.
It'll only be a breaker serve that she's up if she leads 4-1, but in these conditions it'll feel so much more.
Advantage, the growth.
So 15-40 down in this service game. She's done well to Groot to get herself into this position to potentially hold.
Deuce.
And the trouble with the wind around here is it's so open. So you're literally feeling the full force of it when it's coming across the court. And it's gusty as well. And it's just devilishly difficult to try and get on top of.
At
But the points that she is
Advantage,
making the
the
serve,
growth.
she's playing so well. What we saw just before that serve, she was talking to herself, she was gesturing to what she's trying to do with the ball toss.
Yeah, my little
deuce.
claws on the racket there from de Groot, recognising the quality from her good friend. And credit to Van Cote. She's battling away herself to try and get this break back. But again, de Groot, quality on the juice serve.
Advantage, the growth. Fault. Deuce.
I'd like your thoughts on something.
Go on then.
Juices. You know, in doubles we've had quite a few in this match. You know, in doubles you get a deciding point. I always think there should be like a limit of juices. Maybe keep it down to like half a dozen. I'm doing some market
Advantage.
research.
Doesn't
What do you think? Market research, half a dozen, then a deciding point.
Yeah, I don't know, it's a good question because I think it so seldom happens, doesn't it? I mean, I can't remember the last time I watched a game that had this many juices in it.
good shot.
Deuce.
I had 14 the other week.
Okay, that's probably the most I've ever seen.
Yeah.
14 is a fair amount.
Can't remember, it's on the WTA Tour. Pot up over against someone, and yeah, eventually. And I had that same thought then about maybe we should limit it to 6 or 7 and have a deciding point.
Advantage. The Groot.
Oh, there's another one. There's an alternative. After 6, rock, paper, scissors.
I think I prefer that one. That would certainly be entertaining. Wimbledon centre court, rock, paper, scissors.
So the players just come to the net and just, you know, bang, 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 off they go. And someone's going, why did I choose paper? Every time paper.
Out. Game. The Groot.
Anyway, the deadlock is broken. The
The
Groot
Groot leads 4 games.
extends
to
the
1.
lead. 4-1 here on show court 1.
Time.
Yeah, just lacked a little bit of
15
subtlety and softness that from De Groot. Yeah, you can see again, just hitting herself on top of her head. I think she knows she's better than that. Well, in charge at that point and just handed it back to Aniak van Cote. Oh, she'll be disappointed with that as well.
30
Having
love.
worked so hard there, the group, to keep in that point on the stretch, just to let the point tamely get away from her.
I just don't think she quite gave that slice enough, did she? There was a big gust of wind coming towards her side of the court. She needed a little bit more racket head speed to get it over the net.
Out.
Better on the forehand, that, from
30,
De
15.
Groot. And a bit more menace about it. Lovely placement.
30
Just
off.
helped that one along its way.
Fault.
You could just see
30,
how
40.
far behind the baseline Van Cote was. Just needed to add a little bit more height on the ball. Just got it wrong in terms of shot selection.
Fault. Game.
Well, it's been the story
Degroot.
of this match, really, for both players. The double faults have been a real
Degroot
nuisance.
leads 5 games to 1.
7 each now. But the only stat that matters is the scoreline. And that is heavily in the Groot's favour. 5-1 now. Well, it hasn't been a 5-1 sort of set. I don't think de Groot's dominated that much, but it's all about the key points, and a couple of service games went long and de Groot came out the right side of them, and that's been the difference. That's again wonderful, and the
15.
forehand from de Groot is just beginning to have more and more of a say in this match. These are worrying moments for Aniek van Cote.
Out. 30
I
love.
feel as well the difference has just been in terms of de Groot, how she's been better in defence, hasn't she? She's just found a way to put one extra ball back in the court, force the error from Van Cote.
It's been a good service
40
game, this.
love.
De Groot started the set very well on serve. Looks like she's going to end the set in a similar fashion.
Forty, 15.
Again, de Groot just moving the ball kid away from the corner at this end of the court, where she's looking down towards, must be in her eye line.
Out. Game.
But
and
anyway,
first set,
that's a
Degroot,
much better service
6-1.
game from de Groot. A first set where both players
please.
were battling each other as well as the elements. But as it went on, de Groot was getting stronger and stronger. And 6-1. Very, very good start for the number 1 seed.
Time.
So Aniek van Cote back with us. And she's looking for a way back into the match, that's for sure. 6-1. She lost the first
Second
set to
set,
fellow
Van
Dutch
Cote
player
serve.
Diede de Groot. Not quite a fair
New
reflection
balls.
on the set. I think it was a lot closer than the 6-1s would suggest, but bottom line is it's a
Fault.
heavy loss for Van Cote, that opening set, and she'll be looking to try and get off to a good start here in set 2.
Fault.
But for both these players, it's not easy on serve.
Love 15. Yeah, long.
I think that's the most important thing for both of the players, just to try and find a little bit of rhythm on the serve. Try and get those double fault numbers down again. Just way too many of them in the first set for both players.
Fault.
See what Van Cote thinks of that. Frustration is just beginning to boil over. Taking a frustration on her own left leg there.
Out. 30 all.
Just trying to get herself pumped up a little as well. She knows that this is such an important opening game to the second set. Does not want to be broken again. And as she hits double
30,
figures
40.
for double faults, there was a real danger she might be.
Fault.
On her first service game in set 1, had a hat-trick of double faults. She lost that. Oh, it's her first ace of the match for Van Cote. What a time to put it out.
And how brave was it, considering the problems she's had on the second serve as well, to bring that one out when she needed it the most. And this just feels like a big game for Van Cote. She just needs to try and get a hold of serve on the board. Just get her nose in front in this second set.
Fault.
And there it is again. All
Advantage.
the defensive
Groot.
skills of de Groot on show. And it's just the way that she covers the court, isn't it? She's so explosive. And then to be able to deal with that backhand slice and hit it for a winner.
Fault.
Well, the wind's got even stronger at the worst possible moment here for Van Cote.
Not up.
And that just
Game. The
died a
cross.
death as it found the turf.
game,
Van Cote
second.
slams a ball towards the back of the court. Frustration getting the better of her. You can understand. You can prepare for most things in a tennis match, but you can't prepare for the unpredictability of the wind, and it really has been so difficult for both players to get on top of. But rather like set number 1, Van Cote's opening service game is broken De Groot leads 1-0.
At 15 love.
You can understand, I can feel her pain here. The wind was always the hardest conditions when I was playing. I got frustrated the most with it.
At
Yeah, because it's
30
not
love.
in your control, isn't it? And that's so hard.
I suppose that's the thing about being a tennis player. You've got to be adaptable. You've got to be able to change your games in all conditions. And I just don't think she's quite done that well enough today.
Fault. Love.
Yeah, what I will say though in the last 3 or 4 games is De Groot seems to have slightly got on top of the conditions. Her serving has been a bit better. It's just an ongoing struggle right now for Van Cote. She was 2-love down in set 1. Looking like she might be heading the same way here at the start of set 2.
Out. Game. De Groot.
And it's been this side of the court that she's
De Groot
really
leads
struggled with.
2 games to love.
There's been a few, especially in this game, where she's just flown them way long. Just hasn't tried to add enough spin to the ball. And it's important now that she doesn't let the frustration get the better of her. She's obviously a set and 2-love down. Things could go away very, very quickly.
Love 15.
Beginning to enjoy herself out here now. De Groot suddenly finding all the right shots, and she's making Van Cote work really hard in these exchanges. And again, decent serve, but what placement from De Groot.
You spoke about that freedom that De Groot's playing with as well, but it certainly helps when the score line is in your favour. It just allows you to play with that freedom, and this double break cushion, you feel virtually that they could be match points here if she gets a double break.
That is beautifully placed though
15,
by
40.
Van Cote. Would have been tempting to overcompensate in that one. A bit of frustration still within her, but she kept really calm, focused on the placement, just out of the reach of De Groot.
Out. 30, 40.
And that drifts long, and that could be a telling breaker serve for De Groot. 7-3 now, she leads.
Time.
So De Groot suddenly in complete charge here.
Out.
That's a strange thing to say,
15 love.
suddenly in charge when she's only lost one game, leading 6-1, 3-love, but it's only in the last 3 or 4 games that she really has served a lot better and has begun to look increasingly comfortable here.
Out. 15 all.
She just needs to make sure that she's serving in the end that has the wind with her. It's so much easier when you're playing against the wind. You can really go after it, know that the wind's going to help you.
Fault. Out. 30-50.
But for Van Cote in this second set, the errors have just been far too frequent for her. De Groot significantly has cut down the unforced errors from her side of the court.
40-50.
It must be tough as well when you're not playing at your best and you're up against someone who has got a 42-7 record over you.
Let. First service.
50th meeting between the two players. This is looking like it's going to be normal service being resumed, if you like, for De Groot.
Fault. Let. Second service. Fault. 40-30.
So De Groot
De Groot.
comes through, and the second
De
breaker
Groot
serve
leads 4 games
is
to
backed
love.
up. And Van Cote knows that that might just about be that now. It feels a long way back.
Yeah, sometimes you have those score lines where even if it is, you know, 4-love or something, you feel like the opponent's still in the game, but this just feels like it's racing by just far too quickly for Van Cote.
Love 15. Fault.
This time she finds the forehand. Smack bang on that baseline, but points like that have been just too few and far between for Van Cote.
Fault. Fault. 15-30.
Well, that's always the best
15-40.
play. Just jam it down the body.
That's more like it
30-40.
from Van Cote. Finding that forehand just hasn't been enough moments, enough rallies like that really in this match. It's broken down too early on Van Cote's serve, certainly lately anyway.
Have your attention, please. Will the following players please report call 18 ready to play?
Pot.
Theodora Kazantkova, Yulia Maria Bukley. Call 18 ready to play.
Out.
Oh, the wind
Juice.
massively picked up there. Huge gust of wind. Completely took de Groot's return.
Advantage, one cut. Game.
Well, needed
One
that.
cut.
There was a chance, a danger
The
that she
Groot
might go
leads
5
4
love
games to
down.
1.
But Van Cote gets a game on the board in set 2. But from her point of view, the work really starts now. She's got to start getting a run of games together to have any chance of staying in this semi-final.
Time.
So de Groot still in charge here, 7-4-1.
Love 15.
It's always the way, isn't it, as well? Van Cote was struggling with the really gusty wind, and now de Groot's back into serve. The wind's died down. Oh, that is a de Groot
15-0.
special.
But I actually think it's a little bit easier playing from the end that de Groot is, in terms of she can go after it a little bit more because she knows that the wind is going to bring it in. For Van Cote, if she doesn't commit and get the topspin on the ball's just going to fly long.
Pot. $15.30.
And
30
those are the kinds of opportunities. The serve didn't quite have the width on it. It was there on the forehand. Just can't afford at this time of the match to make those kinds of errors.
$30.40.
Well, this is a chance, and it's a chance that Van Cote simply has to take. Needs to get a run going. Needs to ask a few questions here of de Groot.
Out.
She won't be pleased with that.
Juice.
No, she'll want that return back. Again, it was there on the forehand. It's a couple of missed returns that she wouldn't want to see, and you can just see she's trying to get herself going a little bit at the back of the court, doing a few sprints. She knows this is a big game.
Out. Advantage. De Groot.
Well, chances maybe few and far between for Van Cote in this match from now on. Now on the verge of maybe going 5-1 down here. Yeah, a couple of brutal de Groot forehands get the job done.
De Groot leads
And
5
the
games to
top
1.
seed now, a game away from tomorrow's final, leading 5-1.
Oh, for Van Cote, it feels like just a case of missed opportunities, doesn't it? You know, she's had chances throughout this match, and the scoreline doesn't quite really reflect how this match has gone.
No, I agree. It's a little flattering 6-1, 5-1, but that's where we are. Oh, so close. That, you know, that looked good. I thought that was in,
Love 15.
but it was just wide, and oh, she could have done with that.
I don't know, my Dutch isn't great, but it sounded like she said something about the wind at the end. So I think you can tell how much it's getting on her nerves, and understandably so.
Fault.
Well, sadly, it has been the talking point in this match, this wind.
Fault.
It's been particularly tough down this end, hasn't it? For
Love 30.
how's your Dutch, by the way?
Well,
Again.
I wish it was better. I couldn't quite understand what she was saying that time, but definitely didn't hear wind.
Fault.
And de Groot again, just really
40.
unleashing on that forehand. More frustration for Van Cote. She may be about to be put out of her misery here. 3 match points here for de Groot.
15-40.
Also, the problem for her, she's got to come out and do it all again later, doesn't she? And she's going to have to hope the winds die down a little bit.
Yeah, they're in action next door later, aren't they, these two, in the double semi-finals. An all-Dutch affair. Yinti Bos and Lizzie de Groot. That'll be a great match, actually. Next door on court 2 later. But the 50th meeting between Adida de Groot and Aniak Van Cote goes the way of de Groot. It's a comfortable 6-1, 6-1 victory for Adida de Groot, and she will grace tomorrow's final.
A round of applause for both these players who kept fighting, and give it up for the crowd, the winner, and Van Cote. First of all, congratulations. I would want to take you back to the first set and the 5th game. It kept going forever. Deuce's advantage, Deuce's advantage. No one was giving an inch. Would you feel, and because after that you just picked the momentum and then got straight games.
Yeah, I think it's never easy to play good friend and my doubles partner, Leek. We have a doubles later, so I mean, I think she can be proud of herself, and we're gonna pick it up together after. But yeah, I think I had to get into the rhythm a little bit. There's a lot of wind, so getting used to that. It hasn't been here for the last few days, so now suddenly you have to adjust your game a little bit, and sometimes you're tossed with the serve. But yeah, I think I picked it up very well after those few, or maybe the first 3 games.
Right. Well, the best for your tomorrow's final, and wishing you luck. Thank you.
Yeah, it can't be easy, can it, when you've just beaten your doubles partner and you get back out together a couple of hours later. Did you ever have that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had it when I was playing. And look, I mean, these guys are so professional, aren't they? They know that when they step onto the court that this is business, and they're able to put that aside once they step back off the court again. But it gives them a chance to almost get revenge later. Obviously, for Van Koot, she wants to try and make a final, and for Dida, she wants to try and make a second final, doesn't she? So I don't think there's going to be any issue. But no surprise she alluded to the wind. I think we're going to be hearing a lot about that today in our post-match interviews.
Yeah, it hasn't been around, as Dida was saying, much in the last couple of days, but it's come along today, an unwanted visitor today. Hopefully it'll calm down a little later on. Incidentally, in tomorrow's final, Dida de Groot will play either Wang Zhiying or Zhao He Li. I'll let you know the result of that one a little later. Bit of a break we got now, about 20 minutes before we turn our attention to the doubles sides of things. The men's doubles to come around about 2:15. First up, Hewitt and Reed against the Dutch pairing, Egberink and Ter Hofde. Do join us at around about 2:15 here on Show Court 1 for that match.
have your attention please? Would the following players please support court number 2 ready to play? Ben Barton, Kira Miki, Martin de la Puente and Ruben Sparga to court number 2. And would the following players please support court number 3 ready to play? Jamie McKenzie, Vincent Lysak, Reece Nora and Jordan Lee. 17, ready to play. Have your attention please, will the foreign players moving towards court 17, ready to play. Lara Samic, Kame and court 17. have your attention, please? Alexander Vladova to the control table, please, immediately. Can I have your attention, please? Would the following players please report to court number 1 ready to play? Alfie Hewitt, Gordon Reed, Tom Eggeberg, and Martin Terhoft. Court 1 please ready to play.
ladies and gentlemen, now is the time for our men's doubles semi-final. We have from Netherlands, Tom Egbering, world number 6 in men's doubles, and his partner, Martin Terhofte, world number 14 in men's doubles. Give it up for the Netherlands pair. And competing on the home ground, Gordon Reed and Alfie Hewitt, who are joint number 1 world pair.
Harrison McNamee and Xavier Massot, court number 8, ready to play.
While the players warm up, this semi-final features two teams at very different stages of their partnership. For the Netherlands, Egbering and Terhofte are playing just their second tournament together. They have already made an immediate impact, lifting the title at the last week's Lexus Eastbourne Open, and they'll be hoping to continue that momentum here in Roehampton. Egbering is one of the most experienced doubles player on tour, with 84 career doubles titles to his name, while Terhofte continues to climb the rankings after an impressive season. Starting across the net is arguably the most successful doubles partnership in wheelchair tennis today. Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reed share the world number 1 ranking in men's doubles and have built one of the greatest sports partnership. They have celebrated their 6-year title together earlier this year in Rotterdam and have already won 6 titles this season, including an incredible 7th consecutive French Open doubles crown. With experience, momentum, and a place in the final at stake, this match is going to be the one to watch. Enjoy the match and give it up for these 4 athletes here.
3 minutes. Two minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the match will consist to the best of 2 tiebreak sets with no net scoring. At once at all, match tiebreak will be played. Hewitt and Reed won the toss and defied their choice. Egbering Terhorn will receive. One minute. Thirty seconds. And a warm-up.
Hello, welcome back. Lexus British Open here from Roehampton. It is the men's doubles semi-final. Top seeds, Alfie Hewitt, Gordon Reed from Great Britain against the Dutch pair, Tom Egberink and Martin ter Hofde. And over on court number 2, we have got the other men's semi-finals. Ben Bartram and Takuya Miki against Martin de la Puente and the Ruben Spargeren. So it's all about the doubles this afternoon. The singles is done and dusted now in the men's and women's. Tomorrow's finals, Alfie Hewitt against Tika Oda, and then in the women's, Diede de Groot against Jiying Wong.
Out. 15.
Well, our last match with Didier de Groot, we were saying that she's a serial winner, as is Alfie Hewitt in singles on the men's side. But these two in doubles, they really are serial winners, aren't they, Anna?
Oh, they really are. I mean, these two are about as formidable a doubles pairing as you can possibly get. They do not really know what losing is, do they?
False.
Oh, they've got over 200 doubles titles between them, and the vast majority of those together. And I was looking back through the history books yesterday. Had to go back some way. Their first win together as a pairing 13 years ago at the North East Wheelchair Tennis Championships 2013. They've come a long way since then.
Oh, they really have.
False. Game, Hewitt Reed.
That's just absolutely incredible, isn't it? It's just like clockwork the way these two move together. They cover each other's spaces, their game complements each other so well. And going back to your point, how old was Alfie? I think he must have been about 15 years old. It's crazy. They've started winning young and gone from there. They've just been absolutely relentless winning machines. And I think the thing about the two of them as well is they're always looking to improve, and I think that's a scary thing for all the other players out there.
Well, we see it, don't we, when we watch Alfie Hewitt in singles. Every point he loses, no matter how he's doing in a match, he wants to improve and not make the same mistake. And then when you put him and Reed together, goodness me. 24 majors as well.
15.
They've won pretty much everything, and when you look at them together, yeah, as you say, they just work, they complement each other on the court, cover each other well. Almost telepathic, their reading of each other. Yeah, it's quite a task that Egberink and Tahofte face here this afternoon. However,
30-15.
They will come into it with a degree of confidence, the Dutch pair, having won together at Eastbourne last weekend. But this is some step up.
Oh, great forehand there.
40-15.
For Tahofte and Egberink, it almost feels like a bit of a free swing. They can go out there, they're not expected to win, the pressure's not on them. They know they have to play aggressive.
Game, Egberink Tahofte.
Yeah, important first game on the board there for the Dutch pair, Egberink and Tahofte. Saying they won Eastbourne together this year. Egberink won it last year as well. He's a former Wimbledon doubles champion 14 years ago alongside Michael Jedemeyers, and also a twice Paralympic medalist. 2020 gained silver in the singles and a bronze in the double. So he's certainly the more experienced head of the two here. Here's Tom Egberink. That's a lovely touch from Hewitt.
It's just that balance as well that they have between the two, isn't they? Hewitt's got maybe a little bit more pace than Gordon Reid, but Reid has just got so much touch and the hand skills, and obviously the combination of being a righty and a lefty as well together. And that's something they've looked to add to their game as well, that the serve and then having the player moving towards the net, trying to take the middle of the court, finish it with that volley.
Fault. $30-15.
And Brink has a pretty heavy forehand, doesn't he? He gets a lot of work on the ball. It's got fantastic racket head speed. So that really is the wing that can cause problems for the British pairing.
That's 40-15.
Well, Alfie Hewitt's serving this week has been at times on another planet. What an ace for he and Reid to have up their sleeves in this match. And again, lovely combination work there. Good serve by Hewitt and Reid very quickly into the net to take charge. And they lead 2-1 in set one.
Time.
So 3 service games, 3 holds.
Martin
de Hofter, his first service game. And Hewitt, well, his turn to come into the net, and what a delightful touch that was. Reid and Hewitt, top seeds in the doubles. Hewitt, second seed in the singles. He'll be looking for a double here. Alfie Hewitt, get himself ready for the big one next week. they've been so good around the net.
15-30.
That's just the combination, isn't it? The power from Hewitt and then that finesse from Reed, and almost telepathy, isn't it? As soon as he sees that Hewitt's going to line up for that big forehand, Reed is on the move, taking charge of that net.
You
just watch their demeanour as well, these two. They're just so relaxed, aren't they? They just know that they're going to find a way.
Unleashing
30.
Hewitt there. A couple of bites of the cherry on the forehand, and eventually, job well done. That is a pretty ferocious overhead from Egberink.
Point, receiver's choice.
But in fairness to Hewitt, he wasn't actually that far away from it. He got a racket on it, just wasn't able to quite get out of the middle of the strings. And just having a little conversation as to who's going to take it. It's a deciding point here. Then they got a little bit confused, didn't they? They're used to playing the full 3 sets. But this time in normal tournaments they play a deciding point.
Oh dear.
Here it reads.
Yeah, that's a painful one. Worst time for the double fault to come along.
3 games to 1.
On a deciding point, Hewitt and Reed very quickly leading 3-1. It's just the most wondrous touch again
15.
from Hewitt.
And they really are in full flow, and it's so much fun watching them, isn't it? There's just so many different ways that they can win points.
Faults.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head, Adam. They've just got so much at their disposal, haven't they, to get points done.
Yeah, they really have. And, you know, you look there and you saw Gordon lining up for the forehand there. You thought, is he going to go aggressive down the middle? Oh, no, I'm just going to flick it cross-court angle. So hard for opponents to read what they're going to do.
Let fuzzy.
Wow. Doesn't feel like we've been playing particularly long in this opening set, but big danger here. This is going to get away from the Dutch pair quite quickly. Hewitt and Reed in the mood, aren't they? Big time. They don't fancy hanging around today. Yeah, they've got to try and stay off the Egberink forehand. That is pretty ferocious.
15.
And they both would have played Tom Evergreen plenty of times. Hewitt and Reid in singles, and they know that's his big strength.
Game. Hewitt Reid.
Yeah, you can see the frustration. So that's back-to-back games really where
4 games.
Martin de Hofde's just lost it slightly. The double fault to lose his own service game, and they were back in that point. But it was his forehand that drifted along, and Hewitt and Reid extend the lead. 4-1.
Time. Love 15. Out. 15.
Just too close to Hofde there. And that's nice work at the net from the Dutchman. There's just too many unforced errors at the moment from Ter Hofde. Just hasn't quite got going, has he? He's found it a little bit tricky. And no doubt slightly intimidated by Hewitt and Reid as well. Yeah, down the other end of the court actually, the Dutch pair. And you just saw after that last point, Tom Egberink. Yeah, Egberink was just having a few words with Ter Hofde. Just a bit of encouragement, a bit of reassurance. They know they can do it. They won at Eastbourne, so just one of those moments at the moment, if you like, for Ter Hofde. That's brilliant. And there's that backhand flick of the wrist. And this time it's Reid who's going to take the deciding point. what a touch.
Again, Egberg into the half.
Important. Hold a serve there.
Hewitt Reed lead 2 games to 1. 4 games to 2.
4-2 now. The British pair lead.
I can't tell you how tough that shot is to hit. I mean, it was almost going inside out. He was moving away from the ball. To be able to take the pace off as it was kicking up, to get the touch, to get that just creeping over the net at such an important moment as well.
In these conditions.
Oh, absolutely. The wind has really picked up yet again. I feel like we've been saying the same thing the whole day, haven't we? So blustery. You can just see there the hoardings on the side of the court starting to blow.
Out. 15.
And despite the wind, it is still warm out there, so spectators will be quite pleased. It's having a cooling effect, but as you've been saying all day, not the players. It's a tough thing you need to factor in. No control over it. You don't know how it's going to gust or how long or anything, so it just keeps you on your toes.
You do have to make adjustments, don't you, in terms of tactics, depending on which end of the court you're playing from. And what a volley that was from Reed. Egberg was trying to take his head off, I think. He connected with that ground stroke. But again, it's just the hand skills that Reed possesses. Was able to deal with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get in the way of a Tom Egberg forehand anyway. It would sting. Oh, and again. He has been
New balls, please.
unplayable at the net.
5 games to 2.
As Gordon Reed, so impressive, both of them quickly into a 5-2 lead.
Time.
So, it's half day, serving to keep himself and Egberg in this opening set. Yeah, that's a smart shot.
15. Lead first.
Well, space was there for Hofdate. He just hasn't found the range on the backhand.
15.
And I think Hewitt and Reed know it. They're beginning to target him more and more. The backhand has been the Achilles heel of the Dutch pairing, the backhand of Ter Hofde, that is. And it's a struggle again for him on serve. Oh, that is ridiculous. Yeah, put your arms in the air, Tom. That was a special shot.
And he almost played it behind him, didn't he? He wasn't even facing the ball, I don't think. Just played fully on intuition and hand skills alone. Arguably the shot of the day.
Faults.
Yep, that's the shot to play. Split them up
30-40.
with the forehand down the middle. And now a couple of set points here for Hewitt and Reed. Well, what can you do about that?
Use.
Just a little wry smile there from Hewitt. I think he would have got that if he hadn't clipped the top of the tape. Hewitt taking it this time. They've split it really, haven't they? 50-50 who's going to take the juice points.
Out.
And it's long.
And first set.
And
Hewitt Reed.
first set that Hewitt and Reed really dominated. They have shown why they are top seeds. They have shown why they are the ones to beat. Tremendous from them. And the Eastbourne champions, Egberink and Ter Hofde, back down to earth with a bit of a bump here in Roehampton. They've got work to do in set two.
Time. Second set. Reed to serve. 15. Out. 15 on. Let Faisal.
Beautiful from Hewitt, and the worrying signs
30-15.
for the two Dutch players is Alfie Hewitt is getting that look about him again. He's beginning to enjoy himself out there. Why wouldn't you? The way these two are playing at the moment. They've quickly dialed into their A game. Oh, he won't be pleased with that.
30.
Well, that was maybe the first surprising miss that we've seen from either player, really. But it's so fun when you're positioned at the angle that we are. You can just see the spaces, can't you, that they create, and it's so clever. Every shot has a purpose. They're always trying to outmaneuver their opponents.
Yeah, that was a shot to play, wasn't it? From Reed right into the body of Egbrink. He did nothing about it, he was stranded. Oh, that'll make Hofty feel a little better. That came out beautifully in the centre of the racket. It just arced away and flicked the line. It's a big point this now. This is huge. Egbrink and Hofty could do with this. Deciding point on the Reed serve.
Faults.
Oh, miscue.
Game. Here it is.
Oh, Egbrink looks over to his camp and sort of shrugs his shoulders.
First game, second.
That hasn't happened too often today from him. And he's not happy with himself. Almost an uneasy silence between the players and the coaches. They know that was a big point they needed to win.
And those are the kind of chances, as we've said, it's Hewitt and Reed don't really give away too many break points, do they? And when they do come, you've got to be clinical in terms of taking those. And the way that Egbrink's been hitting his forehand, he felt like that was the moment.
Well,
Love 15.
what we don't need to have happen here, from Egbrink's and Hofta's point of view, is for the more experienced player to start getting frustrated and disheartened. Things could start unraveling very quickly if that happens.
And this is where, you know, at some point you're going to get annoyed at yourself a little bit. You miss a couple of balls, and that's when you've really got to rely on your partner. And yes, obviously to Hoff, they're nowhere near as experienced as Egbrink, but this is where he's really got to come to play.
Outs. 15-30.
Just too many mistakes at the moment.
Ball.
And as you said, Anna, against the quality that they're facing, chances aren't going to come along very often, but they can't be gifting any away on their own serve, that's for sure. Isn't it always the way? When you're the one losing, your opponents get the break on the net cord, and that was a heck of a break as well. Forehand of Reed's caught the middle of the tape, and it went at right angles. Egbrink gave up the chase quickly.
Outs.
Ooh, I tell you what, not by much.
30-40.
Tohofte would have got there anyway, but again, Reed at the net trying to kill the point off with the subtlety.
Game.
Yeah, brilliant. Reed in particular has impressed me this afternoon.
Lead 2 games to love.
He has come out firing. The forehand has been deadly. He's been so good around the net. And Hewitt hasn't played bad either. They're looking pretty good right now. 7-2 love. He's sensing a bit of frustration with Egbrink.
Yeah, what gives that away? That was an absolutely huge overhead. Murphy did well just to get a racket on it.
Yeah, so I might have to run out in a minute on court and give these two a suit of armour each, because Egbrink is unleashing. Can go one of two ways this for Egbrink. He'll be hoping it wins him and his partner some points. But it's a fine line when you turn up the aggression. It's a difference, isn't it, as well? Hewitt and Reed, they're both just playing their natural games, enjoying themselves. And then this end of the court, the two Dutch players, they're just trying to sort out their own problems. And then when you put it together, it's one big problem.
Faults. Outs. 30-15.
Quizzical look again from Egbrink to his cab, as if to say, it's just not happening, is it? It's just not coming off. Hewitt and Reed will be delighted with that sort of body language.
Faults. 40-50.
And it's also just a relentless pressure that Hewitt and Reed put you under. There's very few free points. You have to work for everything you get.
Game. Hewitt,
Right down the middle. Hewitt and Reed now
Hewitt, Reed,
completely
3 games.
in charge. A set and 3 love they lead.
Time. Faults.
No, Tom Egberink questioning in that with the umpire, but fault called.
15.
And if ever someone needed a hold of serve, it is Martin ter Hofde.
And the problem for him is that he's just not been able to find the length on his ground strokes, has he? He's always allowed Hewitt and Reed to be looking to move in when they've been taking those balls, and there it was again, that backhand just landing in and around the service line.
That's a lovely forehand from Egberink.
30-50. Let first.
All through the day so far. But a chance here for ter Hofde to get a hold of serve.
Out. 40-30.
He won't want a deciding point, will he, ter Hofde? They really haven't gone well for him.
No, he won't. He'll be praying for a big first serve here.
Faults. Fault.
Oh dear.
Use.
Well.
Deciding point. Receivers.
Decided point loaded with even more pressure, because one feels this is effectively a deciding point for the match. They go 4 love down, a set down already. Double breaker serve against these two. Surely no way back. Gordon Reed receiving, and he's ready to attack this. Well played. Well played, Martin de Hofte. First game on the board for some time for him and Egberink. Still trail in this second set, 3-1. Yeah, it would have been curtains, I think, before the Dutch pair had it gone 4-love down. Still an awful lot to do to try and get some sort of traction in this match, to try and break Reed and Hewitt. And if they want to do that, Egberink's forehand's got to come back to the party.
Yeah, suddenly just gone off the boil, hasn't it? And they've only managed to win more than 2 points on a Alfie or Gordon service game twice. Obviously he had break point in the opening game of this set. And again, relentless. And even that forehand on the stretch from Reed, he's able to find that precision down the line, turn defence into attack.
Out. 30-50. Out. 40-50.
Nice little header from the coach there. Egberink and Hofte's coaching team just showing their football prowess at the moment.
Game, Hewitt Reed.
Yeah, I don't think we want to talk to any Dutch people about the World Cup at the moment anyway. It's not gone well for them. Anyway, back to the tennis. 4-1 now. Hewitt and Reed lead second set. They have got that 3-game cushion back.
Time.
Egberink then 1-4.
Oh, really nice slice there from Egbrink.
15.
He just kept it so low, millimetres over the net. Just getting a little bit of tactical advice here outside the commentary box, we can see. Couldn't quite make out what they were saying.
30 love.
I wonder if they're saying to Hofty to push in on the back of this serve. Not sure.
Out.
Ah. I'll be happy with that, will he?
30, 15. Out.
Oh dear.
30.
Well, a couple of forgettable backhands from Egbrink and to Hofte, and those last 2 points have put them in trouble here. On the Egbrink serve, they have got absolutely no wriggle room anymore in this match.
Faults.
They cannot afford another breaker's serve against them, or that will be effectively match over. Oh, wow, Alfie Hewitt.
40.
Of all the people, you would have wanted that to fall to in the backhand.
And that was a little bit of a gift there, wasn't it? And as you said, he doesn't miss many of those. But this would be a big hold again, just to keep them within touching distance in the second set.
Out. Deuce.
Well, here we
Deciding
go
point.
again.
Receiver's choice.
Doesn't get any easier, does it, for Egbrink and to Hofte? They must dread hearing those 2 words from the chair, deciding point, because they just haven't won any of them. Goodness me, do they need this one? And they haven't won that one. And that might be that. Egbrink slams the ball down in frustration, a shake of the head
5 games to 1.
to his partner and the team. I think they know that is it. It is highly unlikely now. They will find a way back from here. Hewitt and Reid, a set and 5-1. You don't want to be doing that with
15.
Gordon Reid around the net. He has been mopping everything up. Ooh, well, I think Hewitt's eyes lit up when that came over. Got a bit excited.
He was trying to do an Egbrink, wasn't he, from earlier? Just got it a little bit wrong.
Faults.
One of the best he's come up with.
15-30.
Just under a little bit of pressure here on the Hewitt serve. Hasn't quite been able to get the first serve firing in this game.
Oh, missed opportunity.
30.
Yeah, and there you can see De Hofde knows it. And time with that forehand. It's all about trying to find the odd moment to apply pressure. They just haven't been in a position to apply pressure. They keep finding themselves under the cosh.
Faults. Let seconds. Outs. 40-30.
Well, it has been a dominating performance from Hewitt and Reid. Two chances now to get into tomorrow's final.
Game, set,
And they've done it
Hewitt Reid.
on the back of another tremendous Hewitt serve.
6-1.
They were strong favourites coming into this, and they certainly lived up to the billing. Hewitt and Reid into the final, beating the Dutch pair of Egberink and Ter Hofde 6-2, 6-1.
Give it up for Egberink and Ter Hofde for playing really great tennis here, and the winners Hewitt and Reid. Gordon, I'll start with you. Just talk us through the match.
Yeah, I think we had to be aggressive on grass, especially trying to get the first strike in the point, get on top of the net as much as we could, and yeah, I think there was a lot of deciding juices, especially the first set. We took most of those, thankfully, and then yeah, I think we started to dictate a little bit more as the match went on.
Alfie, in doubles and back in singles as well. You're trying to start strong, kind of imposing yourself and then taking the control. So is this kind of tactic that you're using?
Yeah, it's obviously something that we've been doing all season, really. Coming into the net off the server and replicating a little bit of what the able-bodied players do. So yeah, it's a process, but yeah, we're enjoying doing it so far.
And Gordon, again, as a pair, you won last month French Open. So how much of confidence that gives, you know, starting this, because this is now WC 1000 tournament, so it gives does it give huge confidence?
Yeah, I think when you're winning, you're always going to feel more confident, so I keep trying to do that as much as possible.
All the best for your next fixtures, and do well.
Well, it was a typical Hewitt-Reid performance, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of felt that was the way that the match was going to go, wasn't it? They started strong and they didn't really let up, and they very rarely relinquished control. And, you know, they spoke about just trying to get the first strike in and being very dominant, and they've done that this season, and they did that again today.
What impressed you most out of between Hewitt and Reid? What kind of stood out for you?
That's a good question. I mean, there's so many things that are impressive about the pair, isn't it? I think it's just, it always comes back to the way they work together. I think they complement each other's games so well, and obviously they have that kind of telepathy where they know exactly what the other person's going to do, but I think they've just got every shot in the book. They're aggressive when they need to be, they've got the hand skills when they need to, and I think one thing that actually really stood out for me today was how well both of them played when they came to the net, especially Gordon Reid. I think he was absolutely flawless with the volleys and the hand skills that he possesses, so I think that's going to be a formidable thing in the final.
That's where I was going, actually, and you just took the words out of my mouth. I think Gordon Reid stole it for me today at the net. He just appeared out of nowhere, and the softness of the touches and the accuracy, they just didn't give Egberling and Hofte anything to work with once Reid was so dominant at the nets. Anyway, so that is one pair into tomorrow's final. Hewitt and Reid, the top seeds safely there. Bartram and Miki or De La Puente and Spargren will await those two. They are on court 2 at the moment. We are getting through semi-finals day here today. One more match to come. Ladies doubles. Top seeds Lee and Wong against the impressive pairing of Chasteau and Tanaka. They're on court very shortly.
Now is the time for women's doubles. We have Xiaohui Li from China, who is ranked number 4 in world women's doubles, and her partner Zheng Wong, ranked number 3 in women's doubles. And their opponents, Ksenia Shastov from France, ranked world number 10 in women's doubles, and Manami Tanaka from Japan, ranked number 7 in women's doubles. While the players are warming up, Li and Wong made history by becoming the first all-Chinese pair to win a Grand Slam women's wheelchair doubles title, lifting the 2025 Australian Open crown together. Since then, they have continued to establish themselves amongst the world's elite, arriving in Roehampton ranked world number 3 and world number 4 in doubles respectively. Li is also a rising force in singles, while Wong added to 2025 Wimbledon singles titles to her growing list of achievements. Standing across the net is an exciting international partnership. Japan's Tanaka is one of the tour's most experienced competitors, a Paralympic gold medalist in doubles and a former world number 6 in doubles, renowned for her consistency and tactical play. Alongside her is Ksenia Shastov from France, one of the brightest young stars in wheelchair tennis. A former junior world number 1, she's already captured junior Grand Slam titles and continues to climb the senior rankings, establishing herself as one of the sport's most exciting emerging talent. Well, this is the battle for the finals, so it's one to watch out for.
2 minutes. One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Li Wang won the toss and chose to receive. Thirty seconds. End of warm-up.
Well, slowly but surely, as the day goes on, we're beginning to see tomorrow's finals take shape. We know the men's singles final tomorrow, Alfie Hewitt against the top seed Takita Oda. And we know the women's final, Dita de Groot against Wang Zhiying. And we know the men's doubles final, Hewitt and Reed against De La Puente and Spargren. Just the women's doubles final to sort out. The two semi-finals going on right now. Next door, the all-Dutch semi-final, Bossen de Grief against de Groot and Van Cote. But here on show court 1, the top seeds Zhao He Li and Zhiying Wang against Sene Shasto and Manami Tanaka. And there's the respective routes to this semi-final. Well, actually, remarkably similar. Shasto and Tanaka beat Shuka and Keiji Montyani 6-4, 6-2. And then yesterday, Hui Li and Wang beat Iski Griffin and Zhen Zhenju 6-4, 6-2. So, pick the bones out of that one. They're both coming into this with exactly the same scores. But you have to say, on paper, the top seeds, Li and Wang, start as favourites.
First set,
Oh, goodness me, Shasto and Tanaka were very good yesterday. Look out today for Shasto's forehand. It was stunning yesterday.
Love 15.
But what a drop shot return that was from Zhi Li.
Out. 15 all. Alt.
All four players will be glad to see that the breeze has died down a little bit. And another lovely touch.
13.
So both points that the top seeds have won so far have come off the deft touches from both of them. So the drop shot is certainly looking good for Li and Wang. quite the same there though for
40.
Chasteau, and this is a tough opening service game now for the French player.
It's just the pressure that they
30,
put on,
40.
isn't it? The Chinese pair. You can see there, he was just making her move forward. Just couldn't quite execute with the drop shot. Still a couple more break points to save though for Chasteau.
Out. Game, Li Wang. First
She's
game.
unable to do so. The return really close to her, couldn't quite get herself into position for the backhand. It drifted wide. Top seeds have the first game on the board with that breaker serve. 46 doubles titles between them, Hui and Li. Li has won 3 this year with Ji Yong Wang, including the Australian Open. They've also won Wimbledon, the US Open last year, so they are used to winning, these two. When you're up against formidable opponents like Li and Wang, well, we say it all the time, you just need a good start, and they just looked a little nervy from the off there.
Oh, not surprising either. When you know you're playing against the top seeds, you got to get a fast start. You got to try and get a couple of confident service holds on the board, and they weren't able to do that, so they're up against it early on. And Chasteau ready now, I think just re-gripping the racket.
To serve.
Seems like she's happy with it now.
Fault.
Yeah, Wang has
15 love.
been enjoying that drop shot today.
Love.
Oh, she's got that lovely blend of the power on the ground strokes, but she's also got those lovely hand skills, that finesse to be able to use the slice and the drop shot.
Love.
Well, it's all going to plan at the moment for the top seeds. Early breaker serve and cruising on their own serve.
Fault.
Yeah, that is impressive.
Li Wang lead by 2 games to love.
Yeah, 2 love in no time at all in this opening set. And there is pressure already on the Manami Tanaka serve.
You just feel like they've got a little bit too much already.
Manami Tanaka to serve.
Maybe a surprising miss there from Wang. Just wasn't able to quite get the racket head under the ball, get it up and down.
lovely placement
15 all.
with the forehand there from Lee. They're just so effortless, these two. The placement is tremendous.
It's not a nice feeling either when you're playing an opponent who you feel can overpower you. You don't feel like there's a lot you can do. You always feel like you're behind in the rallies.
Let. First serve. Out. 30 all.
I think she tried to go for the harder shot there. Trying to go for the inside out one. It was the shortest angle. She was a little bit further up the court. She didn't have a lot of distance to work with.
She was a little
bamboozled there, wasn't she? Stayed so low, it almost rolled after the bounce.
Well, they'll take it, won't they? Tanaka and Chasteau. Yeah, a little casual, I think, there. They could have maybe put that point away a little better there, Zhao He, but they won't be too bothered at the moment. It's a good start. They have a break up 2-1.
Time. Zhao He to serve. Love.
So they have this breaker serve. Lee and Wong. All about keeping it in check and keeping Chasteau and Tanaka at arm's length.
Out.
And just pushing that forehand long. But you feel if Tanaka and Chasteau are going to have any chance in this match, then Chasteau really needs to find the forehand.
Yeah, it was a big weapon of theirs yesterday in that win against Shuko and Montjani.
Let. First serve.
Got to be even better today.
Such a
40
good
love.
backhand there from Wong. That flick of the wrist, finding the angle. Chasteau on the full stretch just couldn't quite reach.
Fault. (40-15). Game Li Wang.
Well, that is
Li
another
Wang
hold.
by 3-1.
And Li Wong, they're just keeping in charge of this opening set, doing enough to just edge towards the magic 6 games. Chasteau and Tanaka have got to try and cause a bit of trouble here, just change the narrative.
Fault.
Yeah.
Love
Once
15.
Wong was there, you kind of knew what was coming in the forehand. The problem that Chasteau and Tanaka have is neither of them looking particularly comfortable on serve, and they're not really threatening the serve of Wong and Lee. There is to be another breaker serve. You fancy the Chinese pair to get it, as opposed to the other way round.
She couldn't quite dig that one out.
15-all.
I think also the worrying thing for Tanaka and Chasteau is that they very rarely have been able to get the first strike in the rally. They're always on the back foot, and even there, Wong got the return nice and deep. They were in an aggressive position, weren't able to take advantage of it that time.
Fault.
Oh, that tape not
15-30.
rolling in her favour, just clipping the top. She did so well to even get a racket on it. Would have been an incredible winner.
Out. 15-40.
There's plenty of chat going on, isn't there, between Chasteau and Tanaka. And as I said, the next breaker serve looking more and more likely to come from the Chinese pair. And they've saved one of the break points, Chasteau and Tanaka. But they still need to save another. Here we go then. Deciding point time.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Oh, Wong's going to take it. She's returned well so far. Invariably, she's gone down the middle of the court, found the depth. Is that going to be the same play this time?
Beautiful touch
Li Wang.
from Zhao Healy.
Li Wang lead by 4 games to 1.
They've got a double breaker serve now and a comfortable 4-1 lead.
Time.
That's a nice angle. Good work there from Tanaka.
Out. Love 13.
Well, they need a break. Might not get a better opportunity than this. 30 love up very quickly indeed on the Wong serve.
Love 40.
Well, this is most unexpected. Bit of a dip here from the top seeds. That is no point going for it. No point chasing that down. That is a gorgeous touch from Shastel.
4 games to 2.
They have got a break back, but still trail 4-2.
As you said, though, a little bit surprising, having worked hard to get the double break cushion and then to hand it back so quickly. Really great work from Shastel and Tanaka.
Out.
Can ill afford those backhands. Well, that's just the build-up of pressure, isn't it? Feeling like you've got to do a little bit more with the backhand, get a little bit more pace, a little bit more length, and that's when the errors can start to creep in.
15-all.
Or maybe just a little bit of a dip in concentration with the Chinese pair as well. They potentially thought this opening set was done and dusted. The cushion of the double break. Easy to let your foot off the pedal.
Well, that is a
15-13.
thunderous return there from Lee. Might just wake the pair of them up now. Got themselves into that commanding lead. They don't want this opening set to become a bit of a scrap.
Out.
Another backhand
15-14.
from Chasteau that goes long, and all of the hard work they put into that last game to break back so convincingly. They might find themselves back at square one here. Oh, that's a ridiculous angle that Lee has found there.
Li Wang lead by 5 games to 2.
So they have got the double break back. They've got their control back as well of set one. 5-2 now, the top seeds lead.
Time.
Yeah, you cannot, as we've said, I think, a couple of times already in this match, give Lee any sort of time on the forehand. Nicely played in the net, though, there by Chasteau. A little clench of the fist as she approaches Tanaka. Haven't really threatened in this opening set. That breaker's serve was pretty much the only highlight for them so far. They've been outplayed for large parts of this. Lovely serve
15.
from Roehampton Lee.
Out.
Only just a little heavy.
Sergio.
No, it's still the constant pressure, though, isn't it, that the Chinese pair are putting on the Chasteau Tanaka. And there it is again, just the landing, the first serves. It's just relentless once again. Just getting a lot of free points, aren't they? Putting the pressure on.
A couple of set points here for the top seeds.
Fault. Out.
And that's gone long.
Game in first set. Li Wang, 6-2.
So first set on the board here for Li and Wang. 6-2. The top seeds at the moment looking very good on show court 1.
Time. Second set. Xenia Chasteau to serve.
So Chasteau, as she did in the first set, opens up the second set.
Out. 15-love.
Got to start imposing themselves a bit more as well here. Chasteau and Tanaka. That first set kind of got away from them and they never really looked like getting back into it.
Fault.
It's interesting when you face a pairing like Li and Wang. They're effortless in their domination. You look at someone like Hewitt and Reed in our last match, you can see and feel all the aggression at the other side of the court. With these two, it's just, they're like silent assassins, you know, they're just there and they are just going to find the shots to eventually get you. And they just go about their business in ruthless nature. That's a good serve from Chasteau.
That's a good way to describe it, isn't it? They just quietly go about their business, don't they? And they've just got a little bit too much firepower for this team, unfortunately, at the moment. And what can they do to try and turn things around, mix it up, just give the Chinese pair a different look? They're having to resort to those kind of shots, aren't they? That wasn't the shot to play, going for the drop shot off that heavy return. Sometimes your head gets a little bit scrambled, doesn't it, when you're trying to think of things to do. You're not winning those aggressive rallies.
Out.
A little bit of frustration there for Lee, just missing that forehand. We know how good it could be, potentially setting up a couple of break points.
Fault.
That is a delicate, beautiful touch there from Chasteau.
First game, second set.
And they've got themselves the first game on the board in set number 2. Whoever does come through, they will face either Didier de Groot or Aniak van Cote or Jinty Bos Elise de Grief tomorrow. And the all-Dutch semi-final over on court 2 at the moment. I can tell you, de Groot and van Cote have just taken the opening set, 6 games to 4.
Chasteau getting more and more into this second
15
set.
all.
And we said that you felt like she really had to step up her game for these two to get back into it, and that's exactly what she's doing. And another one.
15-13.
Took all of the pace off.
I'm liking Chasteau's energy here. The body language is really positive. Getting results as well. Applying the pressure. But that is what
30 all.
one can do. Just, again, effortless with that first serve. Right down the heart of the court. No chance for Chasteau to get there. Oh,
30-40.
casual.
Made up for it with that slice backhand.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
And another juice point.
Well, what Chasteau and Tanaka would give here for a breaker's serve out of absolutely nowhere, if they can get it. They'd be 2-love up.
Fault.
Certainly give the top seeds something to think about. Lovely angle
Game. Levan.
that Lee found there.
1 game all.
And they've clung on in that service game. But it's 1 game all now, set 2. But this is better, much better from Chasteau and Tanaka. The real danger that this second set could have quickly got out of their hands, and top seeds might have run away with it, but they're showing a bit more fight, a bit more variety. Yeah, don't get in the way of that one, whatever you do.
The 15.
Oh, had some serious pace to it, didn't it? That was the wind up, and it just absolutely flew for a winner.
I'd add that to my list of forehands I don't want to get in the way of. That one and Egberings earlier on.
Love 30.
Not in a position right now, Chasteau and Tanaka, for any sort of cheap points. They've done well to make this competitive, to ask a few questions, but if Lee and Wong get a quick break of serve here, they'll be back to the bottom of the mountain again.
Well, she finds some good length on that one, but it has been the Tanaka serve that has been the vulnerable out of the two. So this would be a big game for them to come through.
Bit of a mix-up there, I think,
15-14.
between the two of them. And now there is real work to do for Tanaka. They've got to win the next 3 points or they're going to get broken.
Out.
Oh, it's almost an
30-14.
unbelievable pickup on the volley. Just marginally missing with that one. But there's a little bit of extra bite on that slice from Tanaka. Still 2 more break points though for the Chinese pair.
Use deciding point, receiver's choice.
Well, that's 2 out of 3 saved. But it'll mean nothing if they don't complete the hat-trick here. Chasteau and Tanaka. Oh, a miscue.
Game, Li Wang.
Well, of all the people
Li
you
Bai,
would have expected
2
it from,
games to 1.
Chasteau was the one. She was in the perfect position, but just mishit it. And that is a breaker serve for Lee and Wong, who now lead 2-1.
Time. Love.
Well, you feel that Chasteau and Tanaka need an immediate response here. Got to try and get themselves fired up again.
Fault. Fault. 15 all.
And they probably need a little bit of a helping hand as well from the Chinese pair.
And in fairness, they have been quite willing to help out. They've had a couple of below par service games, Lee and Wong, but Chasteau and Tanaka haven't really pushed on from that. Well, all eyes on the umpire. I think Tanaka is less than convinced, shall we say.
Well, I think both of them immediately pointed the finger. I'm convinced that that was wide. Call wasn't forthcoming though.
Sergio.
And Chasteau, she's getting fired up. And Tanaka did well there. She dug it out, found the baseline.
Yeah, again
30,
another
40.
lapse. Very makeable. Coming to the net there for that volley from Lee. Be disappointed to have gifted the point, and now a couple of breakback points here.
Maybe she took a little bit of pace
Deciding
off
point,
that
receiver's
second
choice.
serve. She wasn't going to miss it, but she did not hold back on that forehand. And Chasteau taking this break point.
Out.
And again,
Game.
the deciding
Li
point
Wang
has
lead
been
by 3
decided
games
by
to 1.
a Chasteau mistake. More frustration for the French player. And she hasn't got long to get over it. She's now coming in to serve. But yeah, that miss at the net was uncharacteristic. And then on the second serve, the return going long. Cardinal sin that. And if
Love 15.
Lee and Wong decide to go up a couple of gears here, unleash the power, they might overpower these two quite quickly. Oh, going underarm. Did this yesterday, Chasteau, and had real success with it. Surprised it's taken her so long to use it again today. Might as well mix it up.
Thirty 15. Fault.
She can't find the slice this time. And again, the Chinese pair putting the pressure on. Searching for the double break, which you would think would probably put this match to bed and book their place in the final tomorrow.
Thirty 40.
Two chances then for Lee and Wong to get that double break and take a huge step towards tomorrow's final. Chasteau having a rough time of it at the moment. You felt there was no other result there,
Livang.
but
Livang lead by 4 games to 1.
a winner being hit off the racket of Wong. Chasteau, frustration getting the better of her. The tennis ball slammed to the back of the court. She and Tanaka now have an awful lot to do to get back into this match.
Time. Love 15.
Nice work there by Chasteau, winning that first point.
Fault. Out. Love 13.
I'm surprised a little bit on that previous forehand that Wong didn't take it on. She was almost moving backwards towards it. All the pace on the ball was gone.
Yeah, I thought she was going to unleash. In the end, it's a bit of a nothing shot.
Fault.
Just kept the rally going, and the mistake came. And they had a service game like this, didn't they, in the opening set? Lee and Wong, where they inexplicably got broken, I think, to love, or certainly to 15, out of absolutely nowhere. Could be happening again here. They've just gone off the boil slightly.
14.
Just when the top seeds were looking like they were out of sight. And they're just throwing the ladder down to these two to possibly get themselves back into this.
Fault. Wait, please. Out.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Game. Chasteau, Tanaka.
Broken to love. It's
Livang
happened
lead
again.
by 4 games to 2.
They have gifted Chasteau and Tanaka a lifeline. They didn't take it in set one. They've got to start taking it now. They have to hold here. Tanaka knows it. Chasteau likewise. It's now or never. They mustn't find themselves a double breakdown again. Lovely. That is what we've seen from Chasteau, certainly
50
yesterday. Coming into the net nice and quickly, showing that wonderful touch. Gifted player, Senir Chasteau, forehand, and then all that work around the net. And she's fired up.
Out.
And they've gone off the boil,
30
haven't
love.
they? 6 points in a row now for Chasteau and Tanaka. And it's a very similar pattern to the opening set, isn't it? They got out to the 4-1 lead, had the double break, and then just dropped off a little bit. That's more like it.
30-15.
They just need to try and up the intensity, up the focus a little bit. It's easy when you're a set and 4-1, have the double break cushion to think you're pretty much done. But you've got to get that final step over the line.
Yeah, you sense that Lee and Wong certainly have it in the locker. It's whether they want to dig it out here and get this done quickly, because once they find a bit of power, a bit of intensity, Chasteau and Tanaka look a little outclassed at times. But in fairness to them, they're sticking in here and they are creating opportunities. It's whether now they can take them. This is a huge juncture of the match, 30 all on the Tanaka serve. Must hold, as I was saying.
Well, she was there.
30-40.
She positioned herself in the right place. And that ball just came with a little bit of extra speed, a little bit of extra intensity. And from 30 love, they've managed to find themselves a break point.
Yeah, the last 3 points, I think they've woken up. I think they've realised they could get themselves in a spot of bother here. So they're looking to just reassert their authority.
Out.
Well, they should have. Yeah,
Deuce.
no, you see the reaction
Deciding point, receiver's
of
choice.
Wong. She knows she's more than capable, of finishing those points off. Big deciding point coming up here, though. I think the match could hinge on this for Chasteau and Tanaka. Yeah, wasn't going to miss that one, was she?
Bang.
That is put away
Li Bang, lead
very
five,
well
5
indeed
games
by
to
Wong.
2. Second set.
And it's all beginning to look like set one again. A lifeline from tomorrow's final.
Time.
Back in the driving seat now. Lee and Wong, top seeds, serving for the match and a place in the final.
Fault. Out. Love 15. Let. First serve. Love 13.
Well, again, Lee and Wong making hard work of this. this is,
Love 40.
well, if they do get to the final tomorrow, they won't be allowed to make these sorts of mistakes or these sorts of lapses and get away with it. Yeah, that's lovely. And the thing is, as well,
Tanaka.
is despite their
Ball
dominant
change,
position,
please.
I think it's
Livang
the
lead
third
5
time in the
games to
match
3.
they've been broken to love. That's astonishing.
Yeah, it is, and I think it's more down to concentration than anything else. They played a sloppy opening point, and then it sort of spiraled from there. And I think you hit the nail on the head about tomorrow. They're not going to be able to have these sloppy periods in these matches. Obviously, they've still got that cushion, and they want to get the job done here, but they can't afford to have these dips.
Incidentally, looking more and more likely tomorrow's final, whoever does come through this, it's going to be the ominous pairing of De Groot and Van Cote lying in wait.
Let first serve.
They are coming leading their Dutch compatriots, Eentje Bos and Lizzie de Grief, a set and 5-2.
Out. 15 love.
Well, if they do manage to hold serve here,
Out.
top seeds are going to find themselves under
30
pressure,
love.
and it's all their own making.
Yeah, it's not easy as well when you have those lapses in concentration to just flip the switch and just turn it back on again and find your form.
But they did, and that's what I
30-15.
don't understand, is the fact that they got the wake-up call, had a really good breaker serve straight after being broken themselves, and now it's all gone very, very quiet again. The underarm serve here
Fault.
from Chasteau. I like the way she brings this in. Just adds a bit of variety. Didn't quite find her length there.
Let second serve.
Oh, brilliant. I'm loving the intensity here from Chasteau.
40-15.
She's up for this fight.
And I felt like there was a little bit of a missed opportunity earlier in the rally for Lee. She had that sort of mid-court forehand. Tanaka was up at the net and you thought, oh, you worried a bit for Tanaka, didn't you? But she went back to the baseliner.
There you go.
Game.
Look at this.
Chasteau.
From Chasteau
Tanaka.
and Tanaka. They're back in
Livang
it.
lead by 5 games to 4.
It's 5-4. It's getting a little bit interesting now here on show court 1. Top seeds, oh, they are stumbling towards the finishing line. And if they don't hold in the next service game, this whole semi-final is back in the mix.
Time.
Oh, they've lost the first point.
Love 15.
And you can just sense a little bit more urgency now They know they're in a fight here. That's better. Excellent
15-all.
from Ji Ying Wong there. Just took a time, and that is precision placement down the line with the backhand.
Out.
And that is drifted long from
30-15.
Chasteau.
Fault. Fault. 30-all.
But then that happens. It has been a stuttering performance from the top seeds. The quality's there. We all know it. But there's been some noticeable lapses. And now they're having to work very hard to get the match done quickly. That is lovely placement.
40.
Very intelligent play by Joao Healy. And they have finally balled up a match point.
Fault.
And it's taken.
Game, set and match.
So the top seeds have done it.
6-2, 6-4.
They have got past the spirited performance by Chasteau and Tanaka. 6-2, 6-4. And they are in tomorrow's final. And what a final it promises to be against the Dutch pair, Didier de Groot and Aniek van Coot.
What a nail-biting finish. This is what you want to see in a semi-finals like this. Give it up again for Lee and Wong, the winners, and Chasteau and Tanaka for playing exceptionally well. How do you feel? You've made it to the finals.
I'm feeling so well. I'm so happy. This first time, 是第一次吧? First time in the final.
First time in the finals.
Here, second. Yeah, last year, yeah.
Well, so this is your second time in the finals. So you're looking forward to it, and it was quite windy. The wind was there. So are you adapting to the weather? It was wind.
I'm so happy.
Well, give it up again for Lee and Wong for playing really well, and we wish you all the best for the finals.
There you go, top seeds, job done. It was a bit of a struggle at times, but they are in tomorrow's final. Just to remind you then of our finals tomorrow here, Show Court 1. In the men's, top two seeds, Takita Oda, Alfie Hewitt. In the women's, Didier de Groot against Ji Ying Wong. And in the men's doubles, top two again, Hewitt and Reed against De La Puente and Spargenen. And as I was saying, in the women's, Lee and Wong against de Groot and Van Cote. What a day we have to look forward to. We look forward to your company then. Do take care. We'll see you tomorrow for finals day here at the Lexus British Open.